Hey guys, how we doing? Alright, so as mentioned on the post, today we got Yu-Gi-Oh! GX characters going at it. Like last week, I tried to keep the decks representative of kind of like everything they had throughout the series. And then if a character didn't really have any major changes or anything like that, then you know, naturally they go pretty unchanged. Arc 5 or Arc V. Arc V has a lot of very specialized decks. So for characters like Chaz, like they either want you to do like Ojama, VWXYZ, or Armed Dragon, but I tried to go in and balance the decks around all their monsters. So Chaz has like all of them. And to kind of compensate for the fact that some characters are going to have some crazy mishmash, I chose the lower level decks of the characters that had themed decks. So hopefully it balances it all out. Because some characters are going to be playing with absolute, like, total messes. Hello there. Oh, yeah, you know? I could put up a little bit of a prediction poll. Here, just a sec. Alright. Here, feel free to make your predictions, folks. Yeah, Adrian will have Cloudian and Exodia. If a character had multiple things, I tried to include them all in the same deck, and if they didn't have a thing, and I felt Tag Force here represented it pretty well, I went with the lower level deck just to balance it. Because otherwise, like, people with the themed decks are gonna get absolutely annihilated. And the background music I have up is by the same guys I had the background music for last time. It's a playlist on Spotify for copyright-free streaming music because, oh boy, the first couple weeks I've been streaming on YouTube. Well, actually it was okay, except for this one week where we were doing like actual live duels where me and some of the other people on the Discord, we were playing with the structure decks, and the playlist I used was not copyright free, it was copyright full. Like the entire video had like copyright claims on it, so I had to pull it from the channel. But these playlists have been working well for me, so I have this kind of playlist for when we're not in a duel, and then I have a duel playlist with, you know, crazier music, so that's what's going on there. Alright, so our first duel of the day. It's gonna be Crowler versus Axel. It does. It's such a shame that like I get it, but it really is a shame that you just can't vibe on YouTube with the music you like. Which is not to say I don't like some of the music that I've found because of it. That's been cool. It's just you figure like exposure would, like, you know, if you have more people that hear your music, you figure more people would want to buy it. But like at the same time, it's a slippery slope. So it is anime Crowler, though I think he has like a couple of other things to help fill in his deck, because Crowler's duels were all like very short in the anime. This guy did not have a very prolonged set of duels like ever, I think, barring maybe Camula, but other than that, the dude just like, he had it rough in the series. He just kind of got clowned on in almost every duel he was in, barring against like Chumlee. Alright, here we go, kicking it off. Best of 3. Crowler's gonna do the standard defensive opening. Axel starting off with Volcanic Wall and Volcanic Blaster, going to attack a face down. Crowler threw down a Knight in defense mode. He's gonna get it back. And he's going to equip it with the Ancient Gear Tank. That's gonna be Axel trying to deal with a 2400. There's Volcanic Doomfire. It looks like Volcanic Doomfire got placed on the top of the deck. Volcano Wall sending Shell to the graveyard, inflicting 500 damage to Crowler. Axel's gonna set. Ooh, a volcanic counter just went to the graveyard. Blaze Accelerator on the field. Blaze Accelerator going to be used to destroy Crowler's monster. Axel's gonna use Soul of Fire. Crowler has been getting burned down to 3,800. No player has monsters on the field right now. Crowler's going to Destiny. He sets 2 cards. He's still got a wide open field. And he is just repeatedly taking burn from Axel, but Axel still has no playable monsters. That's gonna be a polymerization for an ultimate ancient gear golem with a tank. And a limiter removal for 10,000 damage. Alright, Crowler got a little aggravated, safe to say. If only Axel had drawn a playable monster, he might have been able to defeat Crowler before he pulled that combo out, but it did not happen this timeline. That's gonna be 1 win for Crowler. Crowler here trying to send everyone back to Duel Monsters Community College. Alright, can Axel get revenge? Let's see. Axel's got a Blaze Accelerator start this time. Another Volcanic Wall as well. I have a strange feeling he may have... Oh no, okay. He's got a playable monster this time. That's going to be a Gear Town from Crowler. Ancient Gear is going to come out, also with a tank. Axel, yet again, is going to place Doomfire on the top of his deck without the means to summon it, which means I think he's bricked for another turn. Blaze Accelerator is going to be used to out Axel's monster, which was just Volcanic Rat. Or used Volcanic Rat, sorry, to out the Soldier. Soldier is back on the field. Not nearly as strong this time. Ooh, he's gonna add Volcanic Rocket to his hand. This could actually mean we will see Doomfire. Tri-Blaze Accelerator pulled out from the deck. That's gonna be a Tri-Blaze, and there's the Doomfire. Limiter removal is going to be used to out the rocket, and then Doomfire is going to destroy... It's going to destroy the monster. Crowler could be in trouble here. Crowler's going to get Terraforming for another Gear Town. But he didn't do the proper tech of setting Gear Town to destroy Gear Town. That's gonna be damage condenser from Crowler. Ancient Gear Gajilchin Dragon hits the field. Is he going to look to Kamikaze? I think this may trigger Doomfire's effect. No, okay, it won't. Okay. Axel is in trouble once more. Doomfire is out. He's gonna deal 1,000 damage to Crowler and then 500 to himself. It's a bit of a gamble. Volcanic Wall is gonna send more. Ooh, Crowler hit for 1,500. Axel might actually burn Crowler out if Crowler does not top deck a proper monster. Volcanic Recharge. Going to send 3 Volcanics back to the deck. Misplay by Crowler. Okay, Volcanic Counter. ×2? Volcanic Counter ×2 by Axel to burn out Crowler. That's gonna be 1 and 1. Part of it, part of why I'm probably not at 10K yet, like, we're getting there. We just hit 7K recently. But, part of it is, like, I unfortunately can't post as much as I'd like to. Just because of work and other obligations. I'm usually... It slows down my video production quite a bit, which is... You know, I'm looking to transition to do, like, YouTube full-time eventually. It's just I have to be in the right financial spot for that. And I think once, like, I can afford more time for YouTube, that'll help a lot. But oh no, we don't want Axel to be Axel. Round 3 hype. They don't always take a while to write, and if you'll believe it, some of my videos are entirely unscripted, and I will just wing them. I will just like record dialogue at each character on the fly. Honestly, the first 2 tier lists I did without a the first tier list I did without a script, and the 3rd tier list I also did without a script. If I write a script, the videos tend to be longer, because the problem is, like, I'll like, see the dialogue, and I'll, like, as I'm passing by to double check it, and I'll be like, oh, I have an idea for this character to say this. And, as a result, it sometimes causes me to just, like, overflow a script, because I'll just keep getting ideas and adding stuff, and that's why, like, if you look at, like, the 2nd tier list video, it's, like, 25 minutes long. It's gonna be a damage condenser from Crowler to get out an Ancient Gear Knight. The skit videos, like Six Flags and Walmart, those are always scripted though. Like, those I need to kind of have an idea. Ooh, Crowler is going to blow up his own Gear Town. Yeah, I mean, I owe that a lot to probably, like, my job, because, oh, we're gonna see another Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem. Another Gear Town's gonna hit the field. This could be a chance for a comeback. Now Axel is in trouble. If he does not draw an out to these monsters, he actually has to draw an out to 2 monsters, because Ancient Gear Golem is gonna come back. Ancient Gear Golem put on the field. But, oh, that's... The scatter shot blows them all up. The other 2 scatter shots gonna inflict 500 damage. Volcanic Recharge is gonna go off. My top 3 characters from GX are Jaden, Aster, and Zane. Which is why they're in the videos. I like a lot of GX characters, though. Oh! That was the top deck that Crowler needed to pull Knight from the graveyard and direct attack Axel for the win. That is going to be a win for Crowler. I like Chaz. I really like Chaz. I liked his dub persona. He was a total goofball. The thing that holds, like, Chaz back for me is more just, like, his deck is weird. He's, like, kind of doing a Kaiba thing where he's got the VWXYZs. And then he's got his own dragon, right? But, like, I don't dislike the Ojamas, but they haven't ever really vibed with me where, like, oh yeah, I really want to play Ojamas, or anything like that. I think they're great for Chaz's character, but, like, part of why I like Zane, Jaden, and Aster is I also really like their decks. I think they all have really cool decks. That's why the top 3 are Zane, Aster, and Jaden. Chaz would probably be my 4th, if we're being real, though. Alright, next up is gonna be Cyrus versus Banner. Yeah, and we're gonna see how well Chaz's deck does, because it does have Ojama, VWXYZ, and Armed Dragon in it. We'll see how he does. Everyone here is using their anime decks, because that's how I know them. I unfortunately have not read the manga. Banner gonna be starting out. Oh. With the homunculus alchemic being, which is gonna tie with Steamroid. He's also got his alchemic kettle. Any card sent to your graveyard is banished instead. My god, I do this all the time. Sorry. Yeah, whether Banner will affect the opponents is really gonna... Oh, hi there. Banner gets out Golden Homunculus, 27,700. Cyrus needs an out for this. It's gonna be a double magic cylinder. Banner's at 100, which means he's vulnerable to Submarine Roid if the AI thinks about it for 2 seconds. And that is going to be Cyrus taking the W on turn 9. Banner starting out with a Dimensional Fissure. And his kettle again. Homunculus is going to get blown up by Shield Crush. Steamroid is going to hit the field again. Hit Banner directly for 1,800. Banner's gonna get back out of the Homunculus. Punch Steamroid back unless something stops him. A Magic Cylinder is going to stop him again. Cyrus is also going to use Supercharge to draw 2 cards while returning damage with the Magic Cylinder. Gyroid is going to hit the field. Steamroid's going to punch over. Is Banner just going to get totally trashed by Cyrus? I think someone asked about Jaden. Jaden is going to have pretty much everything he used. He's gonna have Neospacians, he's gonna have Elemental Heroes, and I even snuck in one Dark Fusion card into his deck, too. That's gonna be Cyrus with a turn 6 victory. Cyrus will go on to face Crowler in round 2. Tyranno and Jim are up next against each other. Alright, here we go. The starter water deck from Tag Force 1. You know, I did play Tag Force 1, but I think I got that deck replaced as, like, fast as humanly possible, so I don't remember too much on the deck list. I'd have to check it. Hold on, let me look it up while this duel has its opener. Well, it could have been worse, but I mean, it's got some things that are helpful, like Yomi Ship. Sea Serpent Warrior of Darkness is a very generous card to get. You know, you have at least Aqua Medor for a decent defense, and then like Wabaku Negate Attack, Dust Tornado. It's okay. It's not great, but like, you know, back to square one also wasn't a bad option to out. I looked away for 2 seconds and I see Tyranno has backed Jim into a corner. Hey, King of Hyrule. Jaden does not have any U-Bell cards now. Actually, I did not think to add that. I should have. But I did not. Jaden has like everything but U-Bell. Alright, that's gonna be Tyranno taking round 1 from Jim. Pretty convincingly, I think we can say. Alright, here we go. Round 2. Will Dino DNA persevere? So far, we are on the second match of the tourney. Crowler defeated Axel. It was actually a very close match. Crowler won the final duel with 200 life points remaining. Destroyer-saurus on the field along with Black Stego. Jim's field spell helping keep his monsters around. Right now, they're having trouble dealing with Tyranno. Tyranno tributes for super ancient Dino Beast. Tail Swipe's gonna hit. Jim's gonna get struck directly. Jim appears to have, like, super bricked, because he has not been able to play his, like, Fossil Fusion, or, like, really anything at all. And Tyranno is just sitting here having the time of his life, kicking over all these rocks. A Black Stego joins the field. Jim, like, what are your face downs, buddy? What do you have released from Stone? He's got 2 release from Stones down. Okay, Jim is going to get outed. Entirely. I don't think he dealt damage the entire time, which is a little tragic. I am sorry to the Jim fans, but he either drew horrendously or... or I don't know. Okay. Next up is Jaden versus Chaz, which is about as clustered as the decks gets. So... and here we go. Jaden is starting off with Skyscraper 1. Chaz is going to summon Z Metal Tank. Neospatian Flare Scarab is going to get run over. Chaz is going to use a Raigeki break to destroy Neospatian Aqua Dolphin. Chaz with V Tiger Jet and Z Metal Tank on the assault. Jaden's going to use Neospatian Hummingbird. Armed Dragon level 5 is going to hit the field. Misplay by Chaz, because I believe Armed Dragon level 5 does need to run over a monster to level up, but... Jaden is going to Destiny Draw. What's he got? Nothing. A Destiny Draw into a brick. Fantastic. That's going to be Chaz taking round 1. And the chat goes wild for Chaz. I don't really know much about manga Chaz. I haven't read the manga. I've heard a lot of people say that manga Chaz is better than anime Chaz, like he gets treated better. Jaden gonna discard Captain Gold for Skyscraper. He's gonna use E-Emergency Call to get Stratos. Skyscraper will hit the field. Jaden's gonna search out Burstinatrix. And attack into the Masked Dragon. That's gonna be a leveled up Armed Dragon. Stamping Destruction, gonna target the face down. That was Heated Heat. Chad's going for an all-out barrage with a creature oh, goodness. Chaz is not playing today, ladies and gentlemen. Burstinatrix is gonna go punch out the Masked Dragon. Another creature swap and a level up. Chaz brings out Armed Dragon level 7. And uses the Skyscraper Burstinatrix to punch out Masked Dragon. Jaden is kicked out of the tournament in round 1. Well, there goes one of my votes. Speaking of votes. What did people think? Alright, so of the people who voted, it looks like at the moment people think Zane is going to be the winner of this tournament. With Chaz and Crowler getting the other votes. Alright, next up is Alexis versus Zane. Braden. Jaden, I don't even know if he necessarily bricked. It's just like, he didn't have his combos. And for a deck as clustered as his, he really needs those combos. But hey, speaking of Zane, alright, we got an Obelisk Blue showdown right from the start. Blade Skater is going to be starting off. Alexis is going to ground collapse almost all of Zane's field at the start and end her turn. Cyber Dragon is going to hit. She's going to use Double Passe to trade direct attacks. Cyber Gymnast is going to out the Cyber Dragon. Alexis is gonna get in with some more damage. Zane's gonna summon Cyber Phoenix to take out the Gymnast. Exploder Dragon is gonna come out to out the Blade Skater. Zane is gonna summon Proto Cyber Dragon. Hit directly for 1,100. Hit directly for 1,100 again. That's going to be a Power Bond from Zane for a Chimera Tech Overdragon. That's going to send everything else to the field, or to the grave. Alexis has nothing to counter it. That's going to be Zane taking round one. Zane does have his Cyber Darks, yep. Alright, Zane has to go first this time. His deck isn't as strong going first, but still pretty strong. That's a set Cyberdark Edge to start things off. Blade Skater's gonna punch out Cyberdark Edge. Cyber Dragon's gonna hit the field. We're gonna get another Double Passe. Blade Skater is going to attack directly again. Cyber Dragon is going to take out the Blade Skater. A new Blade Skater replaces it. And then runs into an Exploder Dragon. Cyber 2-2 going to attack directly for 1,000. That's going to be a Power Bond for another Chimera Tech Over Dragon. Zane takes 2,400. This is close. What does Alexis pull? She sets it. That's going to be Zane taking both rounds. But fair to say, Alexis did put up a fight. Alright, next up we got Adrian versus Sartorius. Mostly Clouds and Exodia versus Arcana Force. Sartorius is going to use second coin toss, so he can act like he knows which way the card will point. Adrian starting off with Summon Cloud. That's going to be an opening tie between the Empress. Adrian is going to use one of his Cloudians. God, I am going to struggle on those names to blow up that monster. What do we got? Sartorius is going to second coin toss. He's going to get the heads effect, so all monsters he controls gain 500 attack. We have Acid Cloud coming out onto the field. He's going to remove 3 Cloud counters to discard the Suit of Swords. Cup of Ace is up. Sartorius is going to call it right. Draw 2 cards. Arcana Force Chariot is summoned. It's going to second coin toss. Get the right effect. this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, he can special summon that monster to your side of the field, but unfortunately all these Cloudians can't be destroyed by battle. The Magician hits the field. Sartorius is going to second coin toss, but gets the Tails effect both times. Which does mean when a spell card is activated, his opponent is going to gain 500 life points. However, that may not matter because Sartorius is just going to bully Poison Cloud into the ground, and Adrian is going to lose. Adrian has both Exodia and Cloudians. I didn't put the anti-rule on this one because so many of the characters run like themed decks that a lot of cards just really wouldn't be terribly useful. Like, it made a lot more sense. Oops. It made a lot more sense in like the Duel Monsters era because like you had those decks that kind of had a bunch of stuff. Alright, here we go. Adrian's starting off again with Summon Cloud. Gonna start with Atlas. Or Altus, sorry, not Atlas. Sartorius is going to get Terraforming Light Barrier. And another Terraforming for another Light Barrier. Sartorius is going to play the Lovers. And strike for a little bit of damage. Sartorius calls it wrong. Sartorius calls it right. Second coin toss is on the field again. Sartorius is gonna summon the Hanged Man. Get the effect he wants. Altus is gonna blow up. Sartorius loses both coin flips, and now he cannot normal summon or flip summon during his next turn. But he does get to direct attack Adrian here. Adrian needs something. But Adrian cannot normal summon or flip summon due to the effect. This is probably it for our buddy Adrian. And that is gonna be Sartorius taking Adrian. So far, we've only had one duel that wasn't a complete sweep, and that was Crowler versus Axel. Next is gonna be Jesse versus Atticus. Atticus is on Red Eyes. That's going to be a Spear Dragon getting in on Jesse right away. Jesse with no playable monsters. Ruby Carbuncle hits the fields to take out the Spear Dragon. It's going to be Red Eyes Wyvern. Striking back. Jesse doesn't send Carbuncle to the grave. Sapphire Pegasus is going to hit the field. And is going to send Amber Mammoth to the Spell and Trap Zone. Jesse's going to bounce the Wyvern. Atticus is going to re-summon the Wyvern. That's going to be another Sapphire Pegasus. Crystal Tiger is going to be out on the field. That's going to be a Crash. Get in for 1800. Crystal Beacon is going to summon another Sapphire Pegasus. Rare Value is going to get played. Rainbow Ruins now on the field. Crystal Promise going to summon out another Sapphire Pegasus. Amethyst Cat on the field. Blizzard Dragon will hit the field. He's going to freeze one of them. It's going to be a Crash. Call of the Haunted will call back a Spear Dragon. But it's going to get negated by Rainbow Ruins. Jesse has Atticus on the back foot. Atticus banishes a Red Eyes. But Atticus gets negated again. Atticus draws. He's gonna Call of the Haunted. And once more bring out Spear Dragon. Mirage Dragon's gonna appear. Rainbow Ruins will have the damage. Mirage Dragon's gonna strike directly. No traps can be activated during the battle phase. This could be it for Jesse. Going to lose to Small Dragon Beatdown. And yeah, that's going to be just enough damage to get in. Atticus takes round 1 after a 16-turn duel with a bit of back and forth. Alright, here we go. Round 2. Atticus starting out with Troop Dragons. Cobalt Eagle. Cobalt Eagle is gonna come run over a Troop Dragon. Jesse with 3 face downs. Crystal Horde is going to be used. Spear Dragon summoned to the field. Troop Dragon brought back with Call of the Haunted. That Troop Dragon is gonna get in for 700 damage. And then Cobalt Eagle is just gonna come back and run it over. Rainbow Ruins is on the field. Cobalt Eagle returns to run over the Troop Dragon as the prophecy foretold. There goes Call of the Haunted, but a new Troop Dragon is coming out. If Red Eyes is in his hand, we could be seeing a Red Eyes here. No, it's gonna be Spear Dragon. Spear Dragon beatdown is the best beatdown. Rainbow Dragon is going to get pulled to the hand with Rainbow Path. Troop Dragon getting in for 700. Emerald Tortoise put on the field to punch out the Spear Dragon. Crystal Horde going to be used. Red Eyes Wyvern on the field. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon is going to hit the field. And summon back Spear Dragon. Mirage Dragon's up. Jesse is real low. Troop Dragon is going to get sacrificed for Darkness Metal. Jesse needs a good card. What do we got? Emerald Tortoise. Gonna punch out Spear Dragon. I don't think that is gonna be enough for Jesse. Look, Spear Dragon's back. Darkness Metal is gonna go punch out the Tortoise, and Spear Dragon is yet again gonna be Jesse's bane, and Atticus is going to take Jesse out of the tournament. And now we have the last of round 1. That's going to be Aster Phoenix versus Bastion. I'm rooting for Aster, but personally I don't think the AI is going to wield his deck very well. We'll see what happens. Alright, here we go. Aster starting off with a Rhoda to get a Sparkman. He's gonna go with a set for Cinetrix and a D-Shield. Bastion was gonna fill his back row with face downs. D-Spirit is going to summon out Disc Commander. Sparkman's gonna hit the field. That's gonna be a triple summon for Dogma. Aster gets into an entire full back row. Dogma's effect is gonna have Bastion's life points. Bastion's calculator is going to get knocked out. Bastion will Destiny draw. He will set. His Mathematician's gonna go to the grave. Bastion is gonna use Muyon Curry to regain 200 life points. And then die. Alright, good job, Aster. Good job. I don't know why Muyon Curry? Okay, sorry about that. Alright. Where were we? Alright. Someone wanted to repost the prediction poll. Yeah, sure. Here was the prediction poll in case anyone wanted to vote on who they think would win. Obviously, some people are going to be kind of disqualified from this at this point, but... anyway, Bastion starting off with a Muyon Curry. Each time a monster is sent from the field to the graveyard, inflict 500 damage. Aster's gonna Rhoda for Sparkman again. And he's gonna take 500 damage from his own trap card. Hydrogeddon is on the field. Aster's gonna opt to send them both to the grave. The Fatal Abacus is gonna deal 500 to both of them. And why do you run more than one of these? Hydrogeddon is back, unless that's a defender. Nope, that's gonna be departed. Why did Hydrogeddon not summon his thing? Oh, his effect's negated, that's right, okay. This commander gonna get sent to the grave. Fatal Abacus gonna hit Aster for 500 more damage. Fearmonger is gonna come back. Well, is gonna try and get Disc Commander is gonna come out. It's gonna get sniped by Bastion, but its effect is still going to trigger. Aster has like 6 cards in his hand right now, and nothing to do with any of them. That's gonna be a Destiny draw. That's gonna be another Destiny draw. Was that... Did he draw all his Malicious? Avion's gonna get sent to the grave. Fatal Abacus will deal the damage. Aster is still completely bricked. Aster's gonna use D-Spirit. Doomlord is gonna arrive. D-Counter is gonna destroy the Hydro Get-On. Bastion's gonna take the 500 this time. And fill his back row to the brim. Destiny Hero Double Dude hits the field. Aster takes 500. Aster's gonna pull another Double Dude. Double Dude gonna get in for 2,000 total. Aster, this is not the time for you to be playing defensively. Math Magician gonna go in and hit Aster for another 500. Aster's gonna use a Destiny Signal. That's gonna malfunction. And get reset. Hyozan-Ryu is now on the field for Bastion. Double Dude tokens are gonna hit the field. Does Aster have one of his triple sacrifices? He does. And he kills himself. The Fatal Abacus was the end. That's gonna be a round 3. Alright, Aster, come on. This is the final match of round 1. Will Aster or Bastion advance? We got a D-Spirit start with Captain Tenacious. And Defender, well, you know. Bastion's gonna wind up immediately getting 2 Hydro Get-Ons. He's gonna take 1,100 damage for his troubles, but he's gonna start drawing cards pretty quick, and you know, that ain't good. Fatal Abacus is here again. Polymerization. For Vision Hero Adoration, Tag Force put this one in because... because I did not know about this card. Aster is going to take out another one. That's going to be another 500 damage. It's going to be a Destiny draw from Bastion. Does he have an out to this current problem? He's got 6 cards in his hand. Malicious hitting the field. Aster gonna deal another 1,500. Bastion, I don't know what his back row consists of. Like, what do you have all those cards for, man? Bastion is going to be down to 100 life points. If so much as one more monster of his goes to the grave, Bastion will lose. That better be an indestructible card, Bastion, or your own Abacus will kill you. And Bastion is defeated by his own Abacus. That is going to be the end of round 1. Bastion took a round off Aster. So here we have the round 2 duels. So that's going to be Crowler versus Cyrus, Tyranno versus Chaz, Zane versus Sartorius, and then Atticus versus Aster. Alright. Well, let's get back into it with Crowler versus Cyrus. Here we go. Crowler gonna start off with a trade-in and an Ancient Gear Castle and a Gear Town. No monsters. Cyrus, however, is going to start off with a Steamroid. Crowler is going to send a Gear Town to the grave. Unfortunately, the AI does not know the tech to just summon out with Gear Town, but alas, there's a golem. A golem hit by Trap Hole by Cyrus. It's gonna be an Ancient Gear tank. And that's gonna get Magic Cylindered. Because Crowler has not activated the Gemini effect as of yet. Cyrus is gonna go on the defensive. A new Ancient Gear Golem hits the field. Ancient Gear tank burns for 600. Drillroid gonna hit the field. Cyrus thinks for a second. Sets to defense. Sets another card. Cyrus summons out Truckroid. Submarine Roid is gonna go punch in for 800. Right now, all of Cyrus's monsters have a stronger defense than their offense. So despite the piercing damage, it's technically playing the right move, but... Express Roid summoned to the field. Cyrus is going to return Steam Roid and Drill Roid to the hand. Does he have anything? He's thinking. Cyrus was really thinking about this play. He's gonna direct for 800. And then set. It's gonna be a double Cyclone. Cyrus gonna chain material. That's gonna be an Ancient Gear Dragon brought out by Gear Town. That's gonna punch the Submarine Roid. That's gonna kill any chance of Cyrus direct attacking for the victory. Cyrus does have Power Bond. He's thinking. He sets. I think Cyrus is going out to the Gear Golems. Gyroid, which would normally survive this attack, unfortunately can't do anything about the piercing damage from that tanked Golem. And that's going to be round 1 going to Crowler. Alright, here we go. Can Cyrus bring it back? He's gonna open by setting Steamroid. Not the worst option. In fact, it's better in this case because it survives the opening volley. From Ancient Gear Knight, Cyrus has got 2 Steamroids, leaves 1 in defense for, I'm guessing, cautious purposes, and that's gonna hurt. Limiter removal. Both monsters are going to be destroyed. Cyrus will take the 1300 damage. Ancient Gear Knight is gonna get summoned back to Crowler's side of the field. Cyrus is gonna supercharge. And limiter removal. Crowler's gonna take 800 damage. Use damage condenser for Ancient Gear Box. Truckroid is gonna go attack the Ancient Gear Box and equip it, I think. Yeah. Is he gonna start Truckroid stacking on his opponent? Truckroid is going to kill Ancient Gear Soldier and is going to stack. Oh, okay, this truck is now dangerous. Repeat, this truck is now dangerous. Cyrus is going to have Ancient Gear Knight get absorbed into the truck also. He's got a 4600 Truckroid. Not even Ancient Gear Ultimate Golem can out this beast. Crowler Destiny draws. Is it Lethal Truck? Yeah, no, not quite, but it's Lethal Gyroid. Crowler destroying one of them out of spite, but it was never gonna be enough. Cyrus takes round 2. Truck is loaded. You know, I'll applaud for Cyrus if he wins this whole thing. I will. I got dragons. I got a truck. Gear Town gonna get pulled out immediately. Ancient Gear Castle and Gear Town. We got a knight. What does Cyrus have? Submarine Roid. Probably not very helpful. He needed a stronger start. Cyrus gonna take damage from the Shredder. Steamroid coming out onto the field. There's a whole lot of counters on that castle. Shredder is just going to immediately destroy Extremeroid, and Ancient Gear Engineer is now here on the field. It's gonna blow up the face down, which was Vehicroid Connection Zone. Cyrus, buddy. What'd you get? Was it Gyroid to stall for one more turn? It was Gyroid to stall for one more turn. Drillroid's gonna hit the field and come take out the Engineer. That's not gonna be enough to save him unless he's got some cool face downs, which he doesn't. That is gonna be Cyrus just narrowly eliminated from the turn. Oh! Never mind, I spoke too soon. Cyrus is still in it. His Kiteroid negated that attack. Decoyroid is going to be destroyed, and Kiteroid is going to once more save the day. Alright, what we got here, Cyrus? Expressroid gets destroyed. Another Kiteroid save. That's gonna be an attack. Kiteroid saves again. What is that face down? Nothing to save him. And that is going to be Cyrus eliminated from the tournament. Should have summoned the truck. Next we got Tyranno versus Chaz. That PhD in dueling isn't just for show, and Cyrus is sent back to Duel Monsters Community College. Tyranno is gonna start off with a Fossil Dig. Get a Sabersaurus. Sabersaurus start's gonna be pretty strong. We'll see what Chaz has to deal. He's gonna summon W-Wing Catapult. And is gonna set a card. Chaz must be pretty confident to just go setting cards like that. Is that a... What do you have down? Okay, no, he was just bluffing, folks. The double Sabersaurus is gonna get in real strong. That's gonna be a creature swap. For his own... Why Dragon Head? I guess. Tyranno is going to sacrifice both of his Sabersauruses to make sure it can never be used against him. Tiger Jet's here. If only he had used it alongside. Uh-oh. It's gonna be a big evolution pill for Ultimate Tyranno. I don't know that Chaz has a way to out this. Let's find out. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Creature swap is a thing. And he's going to Ojama Trio. He's going to Ojama Trio. In order to inflict like 900 damage this round using Ultimate Tyranno's ability to attack all monsters. Incredible! Destroyer-saurus on the field. Didn't feel like combining anything, just called back another vanilla. Gonna use Ultimate Tyranno to make sure the job is done. No, job not done. Tyranno, now gonna Destiny draw. Sets it. Tyranno gonna banish all these dinosaurs to gain 2,000 life points. And then die anyway. Chaz takes round 1. Alright, Chaz going in for round 2 against Tyranno. Chaz with a bricked opening hand. That's gonna be a Destroyer-saurus. Gonna get Raigeki breaked. That's gonna be an armed dragon going into level up immediately. Gonna hit for 24. Tyranno is gonna use the nuclear option and nuke the entire field. Chaz is gonna chain his Ojama Trio so his Ojama buddies get summoned just to die. Chaz top decks. Tyranno gets Black Stego. Gets in for 1,200. Mass Dragon hits the field, but Black Stego has a little tricky effect. Is he gonna go for the Armed Dragon summon? Nope, it's gonna be Mass Dragon. Black Stego's gonna have to chill. That's 2 Mass Dragons down on the field. Jurassic World is back out. Armed Dragon level 3 hits the field. Chaz is not gonna be able to get it out. It's looking like he might be in trouble. And there's a Sabersaurus. It's gonna be an Armed Dragon level 3. Chaz drops a Z metal tank on the field. It's gonna save him one more turn. Chaz is at 500. What's he got? Nothing. He's got nothing, folks. He drew a brick. The Sabersaurus beatdown is gonna just be too strong for Chaz. Round 3, hype. Here we go. Chaz gonna do the standard defensive opener. Ojama Black is gonna get sacrificed. Y Dragon Head destroyed. Chaz is already down to 2,000 life points on turn 6. Can he draw an out? Call of the Haunted going to be used. Hunting Instinct gonna summon out Black Stego. That's a full field. Creature Swap's gonna call out and switch for Black Stego, which is a mistake. None of Tyranno's monsters can punch over Black Stego. Because if it's targeted, it's just going to switch into defense mode. Of course, the moment Tyranno tributes for something, it's going to be game over. Chaz is gonna Raigeki break. Destroy Jurassic World. Not sure that was the call. He might have wanted to wait for a tributed monster. Z-Metal Tank to the grave. That's going to be Pot of Avarice, which Chaz desperately needs at this point. Chaz sets 2 cards. Chaz gonna break another back row. Again, not really the best use of his Raigeki break. Especially because he hits Survival Instinct. Chaz is gonna go get back Creature Swap and Pot of Avarice. An odd choice, really, because Tyranno's gonna add a Sabersaurus. I can't believe how confidently Chaz is just stalling here with fucking Black Stego. Chaz is gonna use Threatening Roar. If I find out that's an Armed Dragon level 3 Chaz, I'm gonna slap you. Y Dragon Head. Oh, that's gonna be an XY Dragon Cannon. Chaz can finally start fighting back. Chaz is gonna out the Black Stego. Chaz wisely not attacking a face down. He's gonna go get another Jurassic World. He's gonna Fossil Excavate a Sabersaurus in defense mode. Not really the greatest of calls. Tyranno's gonna go Kamikaze the XY. Black Stego gonna go take out the Sabersaurus. Chaz is still in trouble the moment he tributes, and he's gotta be close to drawing it out at this point. Sabersaurus back on the field. There goes Armed Dragon level 3. Armed Dragon level 5 hits the field, stamping destruction. Targets Juric Impact. That's gonna be a level up. Chaz is gonna activate Armed Dragon level 7's ability and wipe the entire field. Pot of Avarice is going to be used again. Chaz hitting in for 28. Jurassic World is gonna blow up the entire field. W-Wing Catapult. Armed Dragon level 5 back on the field. It's gonna level up into 7 again. We got 10 this time. With Dragon Rage too. Tyranno is on the back foot. Is this it? Chaz will take it on turn 40 with Armed Dragon level 10. Bravo! Chaz pulling some anime shit there. And the chat goes wild for Chaz. I can't believe Tyranno never drew any of his tournament monsters. No, Jaden was eliminated on round 1 of the tournament. He was eliminated by Chaz, actually. Alright, we have Zane versus Sartorius now. Jaden bricked, like, really bad. Like, it's not fair to say he bricked so much as he just, like, didn't have any combos. Like, he had playable monsters. It's just, like, it couldn't compete with Arm Dragon level 5. All he had was Neospatians or, his normal monsters. He never drew, or never had the right components to use any of his fusions, so. Alright, Zane going first. He's got an Exploder Dragon down on the field. Which means Sartorius is likely gonna run into this and die. Sartorius is going to run into it and die. The levers are sent to the grave. Sartorius sets 2 cards. Sartorius is going to use Tour of Doom. Which means his opponent cannot normal summon, but can set. And Zane is going to set another Exploder Dragon. Tour of Doom, going to be activated again. Zane, once again, cannot normal summon, but can set. Is going to tribute Exploder Dragon for Cyber Dragon. Not necessarily the best play in my opinion. Zane, yet again, cannot normal summon with Tour of Doom and can't flip his Cyber Dragon up. Sartorius is going to summon the world. Sartorius is going to activate... Actually, I'm not sure what that card does off the top of my head. That's Arcana Call. It's moving too quick! Zane gets a Cyber Dragon back in the field. Yet again, Zane cannot summon. But he can special summon, so the Cyber Dragon will come to his defense. Sartorius gets the right effect. It is going to summon Cyber Dragon to his side of the field now. Zane is now under the attack of his own monster. Zane's gonna get an Exploder Dragon back. Zane, yet again, cannot summon. His own Cyber Dragon is going to be used to trip the Exploder Dragon. And Sartorius is going to take round 1 without taking any damage. Zane really just got anime jobbed, folks. If they had set Zane against Sartorius, I'm pretty sure if they were going to build him up, they just would have done that to him. Just be like, I can't do anything. He knows all of my moves. He's using my own cards against me. Alright, well, Zane has a chance to spin this back. Can Zane spin it back, or will he see the light? Let's find out. Yeah, Sartorius got the heads result on that trap 5 times in a row without any, like, flip manipulation cards. Anyway, the Empress is gonna be here. The Light Barrier is going to come into effect. Cyber Dragon is gonna be summoned out immediately this time. And it's gonna come in and punch the Empress out immediately. Cyber Valley is gonna get summoned alongside Cyber Dragon. Sartorius is gonna destroy all of his monsters, easy peasy, because his flip effects his coin effects are just going in his favor. It's like Joey is here. Exploder Dragon is gonna come in and punch out that monster. Sartorius is gonna gain 1,000 life points. Light barrier still in effect. A new Emperor takes to the field. Another Exploder Dragon by Zane is gonna out the Emperor. Sartorius is yet again gonna gain another 1,000 life points. Zane's really struggling here, folks. Sartorius just won't fail a coin toss. Empress is gonna get in for 1,300. Zane's gonna call another Exploder Dragon, and it's gonna cause the moon to get called out. Exploder Dragon is gonna go punch out the moon with its effect. Sartorius's life points just keep going up. And he calls it correct again! Zane is gonna use Cyber Shadow Gardna. And wall off the incoming attacks. For now, he may have bought himself some time, but he really needs to find something. Sartorius finally calls the light barrier wrong. Terraforming is going to be used to thin the deck, grab another light barrier. Zane cannot activate it again. And Zane is out of here, unfortunately. And next, it's gonna be Atticus versus Aster. Alright, here we go. Red Eyes versus Destiny Heroes. Who will take it? Atticus is going to start out with a Mirage Dragon and 2 face downs. Aster is going to start off with a Polymerization and make Vision Hero Adoration. And drop a Dark City while he's at it. Tenacious gonna go in to try and punch out Mirage Dragon. Metal Morph is going to be used to say no to that. I maybe would have taken the L there to use Call of the Haunted to bring back Mirage Dragon and then punch. But alas, Blizzard Dragon also gonna go to the grave. Mirage Dragon gonna come back out for the purpose of punching the face down. Which is a Phantom Magician which summons out Defender. Maybe not the best move on Aster's call, but you know, we'll find out, I guess, once this duel is over. That's gonna be Destiny Hero Double Dupe. With Dark City, that's gonna allow him to punch over Mirage Dragon and get in for another 1,000. Adoration is gonna hit for 2,800. Atticus with the Destiny draw. What's he got? Is that a black chick that just got set? Yep. Round 1 to Aster, I believe, unless there's some weird thing Atticus has up his sleeve. Round 1 to Aster. A fairly easy victory for him at that, too. Okay, I will be right back in like 2 minutes. Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's see if Atticus can spin this back. Aster with a bit of a defensive opener. He's got Dark City. Dunker is going to be sent to the grave. That's going to be a polymerization. Vision Hero Adoration out again. Troop Dragon summoned on out to the field. That's going to be Red Eye's Darkness Metal Dragon. Pulling out a Red Eye's Wyvern. Atticus going for the crash against Aster's Adoration. Malicious comes back out. Tributed for Dasher. Dasher gonna come in and kick the Red Eye's Wyvern to the grave. Blizzard Dragon is gonna come out. Crash into Dasher. Atticus now swarming the field with Small Dragon Beatdown, the most dreaded of beatdowns. It's toppled giants, the likes of Machines Revolt, controlled by an AI. Can Aster deal with it? He's gonna send Destiny Hero Departed down. That's it for Aster. He probably should have set that face up in defense mode because he had a D counter that he could have used. Misplay on the side of Aster there. Yes, that gaming I do use 11 Labs. Round 3 hype. Atticus and Aster going to round 3. Part of me kind of wants Atticus to win, even if I like Aster more. Just to see a Darkness versus Light showdown against Sartorius next round. It's going to be a Mass Dragon start for Atticus. Aster starting off with D-Spirit to throw out Doomlord. Clock Tower Prison is out this time. That could be a problem if Atticus does not end this fast. Oh, and speaking of ending things fast, Red Eye's Black Dragon is going to hit the field. Fire out an Inferno Fire Blast. Is it going to be a transition into Darkness? No, okay. D-Counter is going to destroy the Mass Dragon. Is Aster going to throw Red Eyes into the future? Yes. Which is good for him, because Aster needs to stall. Another D counter is going to keep Doomlord safe. Adoration is now here. Clock Tower Prison at 3 ticks. I think Atticus is in a bit of trouble there. Spear Dragon is gonna take out Doomlord, so his Red Eyes won't get banished immediately. If he has Darkness Dragon, he might be able to out... well, actually, no. Because Adoration is probably gonna go punch out Red Eyes. Sparkman's here. Ooh, Adoration is actually just gonna be used to lower Red Eyes down for Sparkman to punch over. Atticus is down to 2,800. What will Atticus Destiny draw? The clock tolls. Swing of Memory is gonna bring back Red Eyes. Does he have a Darkness Dragon? No, he is just gonna go punch out Sparkman out of spite. And then he'll blow up due to Swing of Memories. The face down. Troop Dragon comes out. Troop Dragon is gonna save this duel. At least for one more turn. Mirage Dragon are gonna come in and punch out Double Dude is here. And Double Dude is going to be... Yep, he's out of Troop Dragons. Double Dude is going to end things. Aster Phoenix will advance to the next round to go face Atticus.
Looks like Atticus couldn't escape. Bricking.
Alright, Crowler versus Chaz is next up. Here we go, Chaz versus Crowler. And let's make sure we don't miss anything this time. Crowler gonna start off with Gear Cannon. Really flexing this PhD in dueling. Ancient Gear Knight is gonna get felled by a masked dragon. Chaz employing the tactic made famous by Atticus, the small dragon beatdown. And right now, Crowlers have... Oh! Chaz trying to blitz for game. He might regret that. If he had waited maybe one turn longer. Crowler is going to draw. What did he pull? Oh, that's too late, buddy. That's too late. Chaz is gonna attack in with Arm Dragon level 5 to take round 1. And that misplay all started because of the Ancient Gear Knight in defense mode. Crowler, are you trying to go teach at Duel Monsters Community College? Like... Crowler does have Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem, and he used it, actually. He used it against Axel Brody and did a limiter removal on it and got it all the way up to 10,000. It was pretty disgusting. Here we go, Chaz with the standard defensive opener. Ojama Black is gonna be there. Gear Town. It's gonna destroy... Ooh. He's gonna destroy Gear Town for an early Ancient Gear Dragon. Threatening Roar is going to be chained to that. Another Gear Town's gonna hit the field. What's Chaz's play here? He's got an X-Head Cannon. He is going to go blow up another Gear Town. This time for an Ancient Gear Knight. Chaz's Call of the Haunted is gone. Shredder is here. Chaz yet again in some dire straits. That was a very strong opening by Crowler. Encouraging sentence. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. Chaz is low. Gemini summon on the Ancient Gear Knight. Does Chaz have an out? No. That's gonna be it for Chaz this round. Alright, Crowler coming back pretty strong in round 2. Alright, here we go. Crowler starting off with a castle and a gear town. No monsters. Chaz starting off with a Z metal tank. If that is a gear golem in his hand, or dragon, yep. Oh no, he just drew into it and put a tank on it. Ooh, that's gonna be a creature swap by Chaz to take Gear Golem. And that's an armed dragon, too. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Crowler is now in major trouble. His own opening being used against him. Chaz is gonna summon out Y Dragon Head. Gear Golem is gonna punch in for 3,600. Crowler cannot activate anything. And that's gonna be Chaz taking round 2. Chaz is going to the finals, folks. And Sartorius versus Aster is gonna be next. Yeah, we'll have a battle for the bronze like last time. Here we go. Sartorius is going to call out Terraforming to start. Light Barrier on the field. Tour of Doom, here we go. This caused so many problems for Zane. Sartorius calls it wrong, and Aster's gonna get a clock tower up. Doomlord is gonna come in and banish Arcana Emperor. Oh, does that just outright get rid of his effect? Sartorius calls it wrong. And Sartorius calls it wrong again. Doomlord is going to send another monster into the future. Sartorius calls it wrong again. The clock tower advances another tick. Tour of Doom fails for Sartorius again. Aster is going to intentionally blow up his own monster and trigger Destiny Signal. For Diamond Dude and Defender. Arcana Force the Fool is going to wall off. Diamond Dude is not going to trigger a Destiny draw. Sartorius finally gets his light barrier back online. The clock tower is one turn away from negating all battle damage. We might be in here for the long haul, folks. Sartorius is going to tribute. Tour of Doom activates again. Aster can still summon. Disc Commander is gonna get flipped up for Diamond Dude's effect. Wait, Aster! That's too soon! Oh no, okay, Cycloblade. I confused it with the anime Heavy Stormblade. Light Barrier is gone. Clock Tower is now at 4. Avion sent to the grave. Aster cannot normal summon this turn. He is going to use Destiny Draw. Defender going into attack mode. Alright. Aster can't take damage anymore. The Hanged Man is now on the field. That was the bad effect, I believe. And yeah, Sartorius is going to destroy his own monster and take 2,200 damage. Tour of Doom is going to fail for Sartorius again. That's going to be a terraforming for Light Barrier again. Aster's normal summon is going to be blocked again. The clock tower continues to tick away, but Sartorius still has no out for it. Aster can summon this time round. He's gonna use Rhoda. Get a Sparkman. He loves grabbing Sparkman with reinforcement. He's going to summon, I'm gonna guess, Sparkman. I think Aster's win con here is just, getting Adoration. Or Destiny and Dragoon, really. Sartorius gonna use Cup of Ace, gonna fail the coin toss. Aster's gonna get the cards. Aster is going to use Polymerization. Adoration is on the field. He's going to use D-Spirit to throw Blade Master on the field. Use the effect of Blade Master to lower Temperance's effect. And attack Temperance, get him out of here. Sartorius fails the light barrier. Sartorius blows up all of Aster's monsters. Malicious is gonna summon itself out, but will it be for any particular purpose? No. Sartorius finally draws a second coin toss. Departed is sent out of here. Captain Tenacious is going to get sent into the graveyard. Aster plays Deformation. There's 13 pieces on the clock tower. Sartorius draws 2 cards. The world is now on the field. Avion sent to the grave. I don't think Aster has an out to this situation, folks. I think this is just going to be a very, very slow deck out. Sartorius fails both coin tosses. Is Aster going to summon for something? He summons for Dasher. He's gonna go punch in for 300. Sartorius is gonna gain 2100. All of Sartorius's duels have not been like this. If we're looking at the field, if Aster didn't have Clock Tower Prison, he would have lost a long time ago. Polymerization from Aster. Aster is gonna summon Trinity. Attack for 5,000. Attack for 5,000. And Aster may be back in this. Clock Tower needs to be blown up. And if it's not blown up, then... Oh, what do we got? Aster is gonna use Dunker to take out another monster, but it's not looking good. He could have just, like, used Dread Servant, I thought, to... Was it just because it wasn't face up? This card destroyed. D counter and D shield. Now Dunker can't be destroyed by battle. That's gonna be a D-chain. Is Aster back in this again? Dasher is gonna summon out Fearmonger. Aster is going to crash and use D-Chain to inflict 500. Fearmonger will hit another 1,000 damage. That 1,000 damage gets returned. Disc Commander, ooh, that's a bold choice there, Aster. You only have, like, 1 turn left now. Ooh, for Plasma. Oh, Aster, you fool! And Aster loses to a deck out. Sartorius just, Those swords just would not stop dropping on heads. All of Aster's strong monsters got outed by them. That's pretty rough for Aster. Alright, game 2! Yeah, it kinda was. They just couldn't damage each other. Alright, Aster going for a more offensive focused start and a bricked hand. Sartorius gonna start off with the bad effect for Emperor. Tour of Doom is here again. No one can escape this card. It is going to turn against Sartorius this time, though. Sartorius is going to use Reversal of Fate to fix the bad effect. Aster can't summon. Again. He gets the bad effect. He gets the good effect this time. Alright, Aster, what did you Destiny draw? You Destiny drew a D counter with no monsters to play. Rip Aster, no. Well. R.I.P. Alright. It's the finals, everyone. It's Chaz versus Sartorius. In Chaz we trust. Oh, wait. Let's have our battle for the bronze first. That's gonna be Aster versus Crowler. I actually don't see a world in which Aster wins this matchup. Unless he draws, like, really good at the start. Here we go. Crowler with a completely open field. Aster is gonna start off with Adoration. And Diamond Dude. Diamond Dude flips up Dark City, which does not help here. Crowler is going to damage Condenser. Bring out an Ancient Gear Knight. That Dark City would have been nice, wouldn't it, Diamond Dude? Workshop is gonna bring back Golem. Knight is gonna equip the tank, which I feel is a little useless here. But, you know, who knows? I don't have a PhD in dueling. He's going to Gemini summon his knight, which leads me to believe he does not have anything in his hand. Adoration is going to use Avion to lower the attack of knight by 1,000, and then punch over. Well, I might be eating my words here. Aster's got a pretty strong start. What's Crowler got? He's got an Ancient Gear Workshop. He's gonna bring back his knight. He's still gonna be backfooting. He didn't draw any... You didn't want to punch out Avion, huh? Going into Dogma... I guess? I think that was not really the right play, but... Crowler is going to play Gear Town. Set a monster. Aster is going to play Over Destiny. Summon out Disc Commander. Oh, okay. Nope, that's fair. Entirely fair. Aster is going to take round 1 with a double slap from Double D. Aster flexing for like no reason at all. I don't even think that Dogma play was necessary, but... Alright, here we go. Aster starting off with a Phantom Magician start, which is pretty good for him. Crowler's gonna trade in, drop a Golem into the grave. Ancient Gear Castle. And Gear Town. And Heavy... No, okay, not... The Heavy Storm on Gear Town makes sense, on Castle it doesn't. Defender is gonna come out and save his life points for now. Aster is gonna cause Crowler to draw an additional card. Fearmonger gonna get run over by Knight. D-Shield is not gonna be very useful against these Ancient Gears because it just cannot be triggered. Crowler is going to destroy another Gear Town. There goes Defender. Knight's gonna get in for 1,800. That is a wide open field on Aster. I'm pretty sure he is dead. Alright, Crowler's gonna take round 2 with a pretty convincing win. Round 3 hype. Here we go. It's gonna be a Dark City start for Aster, but also a no monster opener. Ancient Gear Castle on the field. So is Shredder. Putting the box in attack mode. Aster is still bricked. And that's an Ancient Gear Engineer coming in to start ripping apart Aster's back row. Or he'll just go for lethal, I guess. Goodbye, Aster Phoenix. Nice knowing you. Oh, he goes for Dark City for some reason. This may not be lethal if Aster has any kind of out. No, he's dead. Alright, Crowler is gonna take the bronze medal. And now it's the finals. Will this tournament see the light? Or will he Chaz it up? And take it all? Machine Revolt has been avenged. Chaz starting off with an Ojama Green. Sartorius with a second coin toss and a Cup of Ace. Second coin toss. That would have gone to Chaz had he not had that second coin toss. He got the bad effect. Tour of Doom. This is like the Seal of Orichalcos for Sartorius. This man does not fail to draw this card. Creature swap for Ojama. Interesting move. He's gonna just tribute it. Not the best use of that card. Sartorius is going to block the normal summon of Chaz again. He's gonna call up the Haunted Ojama Green. Is this for another... No? Chaz, why? What's your master plan here, buddy? Second coin toss again is going to prevent Chaz from summoning. That's gonna be for Armed Dragon level 4. Chaz getting around the special summon requirements. But unfortunately, that monster is going to take away the Armed Dragon as fast as it showed up. Chaz can finally summon this turn. No, never mind. Sorry, second coin toss said no to that. Chaz is gonna lose his X-Head Cannon. Chaz still cannot summon. And must set. Sartorius takes out Z Metal Tank. Chaz is still locked out of summoning. Pot of Avarice might help him here. Sartorius fails it twice, and control is gonna go over to Sartorius. Sartorius is just going to blow up the monster, however. So Chaz really isn't any better off yet. Sartorius yet again blocks Chaz from summoning. Sartorius double fails. Chaz yet again cannot summon. Now if Chaz was smart, he would play Call of the Haunted right at the end of his turn to get his Armed Dragon back, but... Oh, wait. He's going to use it to get Armed Dragon level 5 out. He's gonna Stamping Destruction and get rid of that awful Tour of Doom. And level up. Chaz is at level 7 now. It's that card, the Suit of Swords, again. Second coin toss. Nope. Yet again, the Raigeki is strong. Chaz is taken out on turn 20. Can Chaz spin it back? That is the question. Armed Dragon level 3, summoned out. The Fool is going to block it. Chariot is gonna be called to the field. Chaz has no way to... His Armed Dragon level 3 is gonna get stolen from him. Chaz left with a wide open field. This is the championship match, so it is going to be a best of 5. Second coin toss is on the field. Chaz in trouble. Chaz is bricked really bad. Chaz is gonna need that 5th round. Chaz cannot lose anymore. He has to win straight out every single time. Against Sartorius and his you don't get to play the game tactics. Alright, here we go. This could be the last duel of the tournament. Cup of Ace by Sartorius. He is going to get it right. Emperor is going to get his good effect due to Light Barrier. That's going to be an Armed Dragon. Is it going to be into a level 3? It is going to be into a level 3. It's going to level up into 5. X-Head Cannon's gonna hit the field. X-Head Cannon gonna punch in, getting Sartorius under 8,000 again. Level 7 is out. Emperor is gonna hit the field with the right effect. Gonna get in for 100. Chaz is going to use the effect to just outright destroy it. Gonna get in for 28 and 16. Sartorius calls it right again. Sets this time. Mass Dragon coming out. Chaz is swarming the field. Dragon's Rage coming out. Empress is gonna take a lot of damage. And that's gonna be Chaz with an exact lethal. Chaz takes game 3 and is still in this. Sartorius starting off with a second coin toss. Cup of Ace. Draws 2. Tour of Doom is here, again, at the start, as per usual. Chaz does get to summon... No, he doesn't, never mind. Second coin toss is here. No summoning for Chaz. It's gonna get the right effect. Mass Dragon coming out. Arm Dragon level 3 coming out. Chaz is gonna level up. Chaz does get to summon this time. Z Metal Tank coming out. Chaz gonna take both of the monsters. Arm Dragon is gonna hit level 5. Or sorry, level 7. Suit of Swords. Will it fail twice? It does! No summoning for Chaz this round. He's gonna get in. Z Metal Tank gonna get in for 15. Temperance is gonna stop it. And Chaz is gonna set for XZ Tank Cannon, which can destroy one spell or trap. He really, really, really should get rid of something. Or is it only face down spells or traps? I forget, I know. Oh, it's face down only, so he can't do anything about it. But he can go punch it in. Sartorius is low. What is Sartorius top deck? That's gonna keep Sartorius in the game unless that face down is Dragon's Rage. Chaz is going to get rid of the Fool. Sartorius double fails the coin toss. Suit of Swords fails again! That's gonna leave his field wide open. And Chaz is going to take game 4! Round 5 hype! We didn't even get this last tournament! Despite being locked out of his normal summons for most of that duel, Chaz is able to turn it around. It's about as Chaz as it gets. Chaz going to do the standard defensive opener. Second coin toss by Sartorius. Light barrier as well. Chaz is gonna Raigeki break and immediately take out the lovers. A bold move considering I think he would have preferred... Wait, no, actually... No, he might know what he's doing after all. Alright, Chad's gonna get in for an early 2600. Sartorius' light barrier. Fails the first toss, gets the second. He's gonna play his Emperor. It's gonna get the effect he wants. Threatening Roar is gonna come out. Level 5 is on the field. Chaz punches over it. 1400 in on Sartorius. Level 7 comes out. Sartorius Destiny draws. Sartorius gets his first coin toss. Swords! Chaz is gonna play level down. Sartorius is gonna get Hangman's effect. That's gonna be difficult to deal with. Chaz getting Dragon's Rage. Double fail on the light barrier, but I think that's all she wrote. And Chaz unfortunately falls in the final round. Sartorius is the winner. Chaz came very, very close. It's so painful. Alright, you know, because we had a champion from the last tournament, We'll have a championship match, we'll say. We got Kaiba's winning deck from the last tournament versus Sartorius. Summoning Shining Angel is, to your field, actually ain't the greatest play there, Sartorius. Tora Doom is here. Kaiba is going to Shrink Chariot. And Monster Reborn Chariot? Kaiba, what are you doing? Oh, never mind. You got the right effect. Oh my god. And Sartorius fails. Oh my god. And that's some. Oh my god. Obelisk the Tormentor hits the field. Swords. Kaiba can now play. Fool is there. Force Raider not attacking the face down. He's got all 3 blue eyes in his hands. It'll be kind of funny if he pulls a poly. We're doing a champion versus champion. Does he even have it? No, it's, yeah. Sartorius is gonna take game 1. That swords card is just too good. Jesse, you're not in here, man. You got it. Yeah, Swords was in TCG. Yep. Sartorius double failed his take control. Kaiba's gonna enemy controller, even though it probably would have been better that he let Shining Angel get run over, but you know. White Stone of Legend, gonna get pulled out. Oh! Oh, why did you tribute Whitestone to just take control of it? Kaiba, you fool. Blue Eyes White Dragon's gonna hit the field. Fool is gonna get summoned. There it is, the swords. We have a super chat donation from Odin. $20 saying, why doesn't Kaiba just throw his Blue Eyes White Dragon into Sartorius' face and kill him? Which, like, good question. He fails the coin toss twice in a row. Kaiba throws those cards so hard. Kaiba's gonna Dark Hole the field. And summon out another maiden with eyes of blue. It's going to attack into Maiden and summon out a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Kaiba will take game 2. Kaiba's gonna start. Bring 2 Blue Eyes White Dragons to his hand and summon Vorse Raider. Cup of Ace goes to Sartorius. Kaiba going to ram them. Kaiba going to, I don't know if Light Berry's the greatest hit, but... Sartorius loses control of his monster. Gonna be a Y Dragon Head and Chariot Punch. And a Blue Eyes White Dragon will hit the field. Kaiba will take out the Magician. Tour of Doom is here. Fails for Sartorius. Kaiba cannot summon this round. He's going to attack into Emperor. Sartorius summons face up this time. That's going to be a bit of a problem. Kaiba should have punched out that monster before just summoning. Blue Eyes is added back to his hand. Kaiba is going to Dark Hole. And Monster Reborn the Emperor. And get the right effect and punch him with it. Kaiba sets Vorse Raider. Sartorius gets the wrong effect again! Kaiba is going to summon Ra onto the field. And is going to punch Sartorius with the Winged Dragon of Ra for the game. Oh my goodness.
What a dork. I didn't even need a single support card to get the right effects for his cards. Weak.
All right. Well, that was the tournament. So Sartorius won. I think Joey would dislike Tour of Doom. Cause at least with the way, I write the guy, he prefers when his opponent gets to play the game too, and Sartorius was repeatedly just saying, "Sorry, man, you can't normal summon against me." But like, yeah, like the fact that Sartorius was just like slamming Tour of Doom, like, you know, it was a little silly. Tour of Doom is like a real card, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, Odin's right. Joey would just play Arcana Force with 0 support cards and get the right effects every single time. We have a super chat donation from Ray. Thank you. Great tournament. Had a blast watching the whole thing, even though my boy Aster couldn't come through. Buddy, I feel ya. But at least Kaiba saved the Academy from that coin flip. Yeah, I feel you. Thank you for the support. For anyone here first time, hi, welcome. I have a Discord. It should be in my description for the stream. You're welcome to join in on that. Gonna be. I'll chill out for a little bit longer and chat, but that'll be the tournament for today. Cup of Ace legit does seem like a card that Joey would love. Like that one's like his kind of play, right? Either my opponent draws or I draw. That seems like entirely his realm. Because either way, one person is getting more of their deck and playing. Welcome along, Shinius Merc. Glad you subbed in. Happy to have you along. I try to stream some Yu-Gi-Oh content every Saturday. Usually AI tournaments. I am thinking of maybe sometime in the future doing like a viewer-based tournament. Have people submit some decks to me and we'll just have them run through, have the AI try to run people's decks. See what happens. But we'll see on that one. That would probably be a pretty long tournament, and I'd probably need to like cut it down to like a 32, just so we'd be able to see who the winner is eventually. Chaz is happy knowing that Sartorius got destroyed by Kaiba. I feel like Chaz would still be kind of slightly upset that he couldn't do it. But yeah. All in all, I was sad Jaden got kicked out so early because, like, his deck had a lot of fun stuff in it, but, like, he just did not have the cards to deal with Armed Dragon level 5 on either duel. And it was sad. Oh no. DD Mill. Yeah, no, Sartorius versus Aster was kind of like the villain duel, where like so many turns went by and like no one was damaging each other. Like Sartorius was just regenning all of his HP with his field spell, and Aster just wasn't taking damage due to Clock Tower. So it really was just kind of like them sitting there and... really was the two of them just sitting there not doing anything. And then it almost looked like Aster was gonna do something at the end. Kaiba in his academy is a funny, almost paradox to me. Almost, but not quite. It's like just there, because like Kaiba regularly just doesn't think very highly of most other duelists in the world, right? And the only thing that is changing for them is they are going to his school, not even being taught personally by him. Like, Kaiba is confident in his hiring process, I'm guessing with just Shepard, because like it looks like Shepard pretty much decides who gets in that school and who doesn't. But like, Kaiba, if he personally selected, like, any of them, like, he hasn't had a hand in training them, but he's still just like, well, this school is, like, I made it, so because I made it, it has to be good. Like, I love when Chaz is just not allowed to use monsters against his brothers that have a certain amount of attack or not. They're just like, oh, you can only get, like, 500 attack or lower. And we get to use, like, all this crazy stuff. And then Chaz, like, still wins. And Kaiba the whole time is just like, yeah, man, I knew he'd win. Like, he's from my school. It's like, bro, like, what is the process of, like, you being involved with this? Like... So, I don't know. I don't think Kaiba really... I don't think Kaiba really thinks much of Red Eyes. Like, if I'm to, like, examine it, I don't think he thinks Red Eyes is bad. I don't think he just really has much of a thought about Red Eyes at all. Because, like, it's never ever been in a situation where it really challenges his Blue Eyes. Like, every time it's been used against him, like, Yugi used it one time against him in, like, the Battle City finals, and, like, Spellbinding Circle was kind of more responsible for Red Eyes taking out a Blue Eyes. But, like, that was it. Like, I don't know. I don't think... Like, if they were looking at all the archetypes right now, I'm pretty sure Kaiba would still just be like, ah, whatever, Blue Eyes just kind of has a better engine to it right now anyway. Red Eyes has some neat tricks, but it's not gonna, like, beat the crazy toolbox that, like, Blue Eyes has these days. I have a headcanon that Kaiba, it wasn't a dual spirit. It literally was just Kaiba down there cosplaying as Kaiba Man, and he's just like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna beat up Jaden Yuki. Bakura lost in the first round in the Duel Monsters tournament. The Duel Monsters tournament is the stream for it is still up, so you can go watch it. You just have to go check out my videos and just look for the Duel Monsters era one. You can see the tournament. That one had Battle City anti-rules, which I didn't do here just because of how many people run themed decks, and like a lot of their cards are just very, very specific. Darkness Metal is Blue Eyes support, and I did have it in my Blue Eyes deck. I don't know if Kaiba would run it out of like an ego thing, but I don't think he'd think like too ill of it either. So I don't know. A tournament of first round... You know? We could technically do that. We could technically do that. The GX and Duel Monsters. And I'd probably be more likely to do that because I'm still going through 5Ds right now. And, you know, I'm on Season 2. So, like, I don't necessarily know the decks of like some of the later 5Ds characters. So I wouldn't be able to like tweak them in a way that like if I need to. I think one of Sartorius's decks in Tag Force has White Veil, and I almost gave him that one. But like, if I recall, like I chose his lower level one because like the thought I had was like, because I was making all the main characters have their cluster decks, I was choosing the lower level ones. But like the deck that it, like Sartorius gave or had in this tournament was kind of disgusting. I believe the English dub did not get its full run because that happened to GX and it happened to 5Ds. A lot of people really like 5Ds. I'm still waiting until I'm done with it to give my full opinion on it. I like a lot of things about 5Ds, but then 5Ds also has some things about it that I don't like as much. I like the characters a lot. I will say that. The cast, the main cast is great. Like, I love Yusei. Jack Atlas is great. He's got that, like, ridiculous Kaiba energy to me, which I really like. But I don't know. The show does some weird things where oh yeah, no, every show has its pros and cons. The problem for me is just the cons hit a little bit harder in 5Ds for me. But I'd actually say that about GX too. I used to really, really like love and adore GX, and I still do. But, like, I went back to show my fiance, like, I showed him, like, Duel Monsters, I showed him GX, and then we went to 5Ds, because he had only seen 5Ds. And, when I showed him Duel Monsters, he had a really rough time with early Duel Monsters. And then, like, I was like, oh, well, you know, GX, like, kind of speeds up the pace of it, don't worry, you'll like GX. But then, like, like rewatching GX, there's a few things that bothered me about GX, and then like, yeah, I love the cast in GX. Again, like, there's never a problem where I dislike the cast. I always like the cast of the Yu-Gi-Oh shows. It's the plot that can get a little wonky. Like, I didn't remember that there was a zombie arc in GX. And it was just kind of like really not enjoyable watching it again. I just like, I blocked it from my memory. And then when we watched it, it just also, we were just kind of waiting for the next part to go. And like, all right, I'm gonna say something that probably might annoy some people, and I apologize. I think I think Zane's arc in the second season is a little silly, and like, I kind of lampshaded the reason as to why, but. Like, in the Six Flags video, right, I had Aster say to Zane, like, why are you not in a grief spiral, man? Like, you lost to me, and then you, like, completely went into a depression spiral, and I was a top-ranked duelist. Like, it was so weird to me that like, Zane goes and fights Aster, who has been doing phenomenal. The dude's a top-ranked duelist. Like, Pegasus considers him one of the top 5 duelists in the world. Zane goes and he loses a single competition to him. Alright? He loses, and it's not even like he necessarily gets totally creamed, because, like, Aster does take damage in their duel. But, like, he loses to Aster, and then suddenly Zane cannot beat dudes. Like, he's, like, I think the next time we see him, he's lost, like, 10 duels in a row. It, like, it was silly. And even though, like, him going, like, mega super dark Zane, I do find funny and entertaining. And, like, I do like that Aster and Zane become bros in the later season of GX. Like, I don't know. I just thought that it was, for a character that was seemingly as grounded as Zane, it seemed almost kind of childish that he, like, that he went into such a spiral after that loss. Like, yeah, he was the top student, and then, like, but, like, his yeah, I don't know. It didn't really do it for me. It seemed very weird for his character. And then, like, Batman Zane was funny, but it was an entirely different character. Like, my fiance loved Zane in Season 1, but he was an entirely different character in Season 2 and did not like him as much. He did. It was funny. His ridiculous over the top, throwing his cards on the ground to negate damage. Yeah. I just, like, I don't know. He's a fun character, but he becomes an entirely different character in Season 2. And then he kind of returns to himself in the later season. And I like him. He's still one of my favorite GX characters. Like, I say all this, but he's still one of my favorites. It's one of the reasons I use him in the AI videos. I love his deck. Like, you know, it's cool. But he just... his lines are so absurd. His lines are so absurd. He's an entirely different character. I only need to send 2, but I'm in a destructive mood today. Whoosh! And, Aster, I always liked. Aster... I think Aster, when we rewatched it, I remembered not liking Aster that much originally. But when we rewatched Aster, he stayed, like, the most consistently entertaining character and never had, like, these weird character deviations. Because that's where my problem with GX, like, ultimately lies, is, like, characters make, like, at least the characters I really cared about, made some weird shifts that I just did not jive with. The fact that, like, Jaden has all these friends for a while, right? And then Season 3 rolls around. And then Jesse becomes a friend of Jaden's, and that's great. You know, Jaden makes friends with a lot of dudes. But then, like, Jaden just kind of really cares so much about, like, rescuing Jesse that he's just willing to throw kind of, like, everyone else under the bus to rescue Jesse. Like, it was hard for me to get behind. You can argue about whether it really made sense or not. I just, like, it really wasn't enjoyable watching Jaden just kind of, like, stop giving a shit about all of his buddies to go take care of one other buddy. And, like, the Supreme King thing was funny. I found it funny. Like, the whole Dark Fusion arc thing was entertaining, and I thought evil heroes were cool. But, yeah, I don't know. There's just a lot of weird shifts in GX for me. .5D's, I think its greatest crime for me was, like, slightly before and slightly during the Dark Signers. But the Dark Signers have that brand of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cheese that I really enjoy laughing with. Like when the shadows are devoured by even darker shadows. I had a hard time not cracking up anytime they busted that line out. It's absolutely absurd. But like it was totally on brand with Yu-Gi-Oh! Cheese, so I was all for it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even necessarily arguing, like, there isn't a world where those character arcs couldn't happen. It was just, like, it was the fact that, like, to me, they just weren't very enjoyable, and they still kind of felt like a stretch. It was... yeah. Darkness within darkness. Good God, Kingdom Hearts. I watch dubs. For a lot of reasons. A lot of it is just I'm busy. I often have to do multiple things at once, so when I'm watching a show, I need to watch it in English, because I'm not a fluent Japanese speaker. Least favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Character so far, and why? Who actually repulses me when I think about them? Because there are characters that I believe, there's the you love to hate them, and I don't, those don't qualify to me as least favorites. Alright, there's a couple that are coming to mind. I'm gonna try and narrow it down. In GX, the first one that really comes to mind is Bonaparte. I think he's kind of an unnecessary addition to the cast. He did have, like, some good moments, but, like, I kind of wished more of them just went to Crowler. I have seen, like, about probably half of Season 4 of GX. I know everything that happens in it, but personally having seen it, no. I've only seen some bits and pieces of it. Everything bringing my fiance on stream to do co-commentary with tournaments. I mean, if he would want to. Let's see. I don't even really dislike Ashizu. I don't have too many characters that I actively dislike, though. Like, it's probably gonna wind up going to, like, a filler character. And I need to, like, look at the... Hold on, let me pull up Yu-Gi-Oh! GX characters, because I think it's gonna go to one of their... Jean-Claude's pretty lame. He honestly probably... He's probably the worst one, like, from Duel Monsters that I can think of. Yeah, if we're counting filler characters, actually, I think Tennis Guy is probably the most boring one to me. Because it's one of those decks that's just, like, way too gimmicky. Tennis Guy was pretty lame. There was one more. Yeah. No, I don't know if I could completely say. Darts is a weird one for me. I think his deck is a little too absurd. Because when the decks get so absurd that you need to bust out even more absurd cards to win, it really harms them. I don't think Darts had, like, the worst concept, but the thing that was really cool about Pegasus and Merrick and Bakura was, like, they all had cards that, like, our protagonists could reasonably respond to with their own decks. But, like, the fact that, like, you just had, like, so much of Darts' cards were just nuts. And you couldn't like do much about them back then. And like it was like, well, here's Infinity Attack. Okay. But he was pretty bad. I don't know why they had Sean Schemmel voice that guy. Sean's a great VO. But I don't know why. Why they thought it was... That's probably one of the dumb decisions that I question. I'm okay, like, I'm not even anti-ridiculous voices. But the voice they gave that guy in the Underground Duel, it was too much. It was too much. It was such, like, a cheap way to get hate. I don't know. I feel like someone maybe had a bad day and the voice director Bruth. Someone had a bad day in the voice directing chair when they were just like, yeah, Sean, I want you to do a parody of that, like, annoying voice. Whatever in your head the annoying voice is, I want you to do a parody of that. And we're gonna make that a character. This is gonna be legitimately how this man travels through life. This is how he is going to talk. And I don't know, it was a little too much for me. I don't know what he was like in the sub. Yeah, Mad Dog. Mad Dog was just a little too much. It was supposed to be a serious moment, which kind of undercut the Zane thing. But it's too much. Oh, Bridge Darts is great. Little Karibo did great with the bridge darts. The regular voice, yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Like I said, I'm okay with the wacky voices. Like the Crystal Beast having absurd voices. that one bordered on a bit too much, but like the thing with them is like most of the time they weren't being used to undercut a serious moment. Yeah, like Orichalcos was like going back and watching it. I remember not liking it originally, but could I make annoying or nothing characters memorable or quotable? Maybe, if I felt I had a good way to utilize them. Because that's really a lot of the things with like. A lot of people want me to add in their favorite characters to the AI stuff, which I totally get and understand, and if I could just jam every character in there and make it work, I would do so in a heartbeat. But there's a lot of things that sometimes stop it from working. Some character voices just aren't very good with the AI that I use. And then there's also the, can me, the creator, utilize this character in a way that's comedic? Like, a few people have thrown, like, ideas on how they do Alexis, and I'd be like, well, I mean, that might be a funny way for you to do it, but if I'm not getting the same vibe from the idea they're throwing down, I won't be able to wield it very well. Like, someone was like, well, what if Alexis was just a non-stop, like, crazy stalker? And I'd be like, well, I mean, that could probably be done in a funny way. It's just that that's not personally how I would do it, and I don't think I could write that idea very well. So. Yeah, it's important to me to try to kind of balance things out. Like, I want to make sure that I am writing from like an honest spot that like I'm enjoying, because that'll prevent any kind of burnout. And then at the same time, I also still want to make sure like I'm like looking and reacting to stuff, and you know, the half the reason why the GX characters even showed up again so soon is because a lot of people really liked them being in the Walmart video. So I was like, oh, yeah, sure. If they enjoyed what I was throwing down with the characters at Walmart, yeah, why not? I'll throw them right back in there. Write a tag duel while I'm at it, and that was a lot of fun. Zalug Christopher Walken was so absurd. Later, Mr. 100%. Have a good night. The Ojama trio, actually, I warmed up to them after a while. Chaz's relationship with them was endearing. Okay, gonna be winding down. Thank you guys for joining me for the tournament. It was fun as always chatting with you guys and joking around. I'm currently working on the next video, which is going to be part 4 to the tier list, and then, I unfortunately didn't get to do as much work on it this week as I wanted, but I am still working on it. So yeah, closing things down. As I mentioned prior, there is a Discord in the description if you want to come by. We occasionally there we have some older style duels. A few of the others in the Discord are constantly like dueling each other with the initial 10 structure decks. I'm like trying to gather information on, piloted, how are they against each other. So yeah, feel free to stop by the Discord if you want to support me directly. Patreon is a thing in the description too. And even if you're a first-time viewer here, or you just watch or whatever, I do thank you for your support, your time. Thank you guys for being awesome. And I look forward to releasing the next video, watching it with you guys on the premiere, as always. There is no limit. I'm mostly looking for people that have a current, a knowledge of like the current meta, because that's what I'm trying to catch myself up on. I myself have a pretty good knowledge of everything from like 5Ds backward, but where I need the most help is from everything from 5Ds forward. So, those are generally what I'm looking for right now. But advisors are also like for helping me check decks to look for things in the future. But as the Discord grows too, I'll need to pick up more mods and more advisors eventually anyway too. So that's that. So I will be setting off for the night. Thank you guys again. You guys are fantastic. I will see you guys at the very least next week, and then we'll see if we can't get something. Get a new video out sometime this week too. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.